hardcore by just sheer reflex. I almost called it hollow hardcore instead of the forever world. So, we have a goal today. And that goal is to get my grubby little paws on an amethyst geode. And the reason I want to get my grubby little paws on an amethyst geode is because when used with a skulk sensor, you can make something called a calibrated skulk sensor. And what that's useful for is making fish farms that give you looting drops. So I get enchanted books, I get enchanted fishing rods, I get enchanted uh I get a bunch of stuff. Because honestly, haven't done my mine maxing, haven't gotten my hands on enough haven't really gotten my hands on enough uh I just don't have enough, like gonna say. I just don't have enough lapis on my person or in my possession. Not enough redstone either, but that's something you can cure with villager trading and or using that mob farm for a bit more time. But either way, I can afford to make a few more um firework rockets. About that many more. And with that many firework rockets, I think okay, you know what, actually yeah, let me make a few more. With this many firework rockets, I think I should just be able to go zipping around the map, seeing if I find any like exposed amethyst geodes in the mountains. And failing that, I guess what I could instead do is try and seek out like a large cavern or something. If I'm flying about and I end up seeing dripstone, that would be kind of handy, because dripstone is one of those things that's just always kind of useful, especially if you don't have a lava farm up and running yet. But yeah. Also, turtles. I should make a note of that. Okay. So, I can tell by the water that I haven't been through this area yet, which is cool. But ultimately, all I need is to get my hands on a little bit of... Honestly, yeah, just like dripstone is the big one I'm moving out for. The second big one is probably going to be just an exposed amethyst geode. And if I can't find that in the form of like a big ass cave, what I will probably do instead of that is just start sending out a bunch of tunnels down. Honestly, I was gonna say, I found amethyst geodes at the really low Y levels. Odds are, if I just run the bomber enough times, I will find an amethyst geode. Matter of fact, I found geodes before, I found geodes at that very low Y level just... Hold on. A second. Let me just go to playback camera. So, single player. Let's start with Hollow Hardcore 13. Right. And I can't kill myself because I'm in creative mode. Damn it. Command. No, and I can't access command blocks because I'm in base creative mode. Okay. Uh this one I should still be on spectator mode. So, well, I mean, aside from this, I was gonna say that just by digging out at a just by like digging out into the ground at a low Y level, I have managed to encounter a geode. Yeah, I hit. Oh wow, oh, there were like two geodes within immediate reach of each other. That's crazy. Anyways, yeah, I managed to find an amethyst geode just by digging down at this level. Granted, it's not maximum depth, and if I go down to like the bottom of the world, I figure amethyst geodes become a little bit rarer. Actually, yeah. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to use like any sort of detection software, but what I can do is I can just go to Google and look up what Y level what Y level has the most geodes, and then start building a tunnel or start bombing out a tunnel at that Y level. So, check this. What Y? Damn it, phone. What Y level has the most geodes? In Minecraft, amethyst geodes generate evenly between y equals negative 58 and y 30, but players have the most success searching around y negative 48 or below y 0. Okay. Okay. So honestly, we could just continue where we were. It should be okay. That or I just find a geode in the wild. And ooh, another village. Greeny. When I say in the wild, I mean I just like, poke my head into oceans, see if there's any like weird looking calcite blocks or weird like spheres. Because that's how you should know them by. Like if you see like a weird black sphere in the ocean, probably a fair assumption that it's a you can fairly make the assumption that it's going to be a geode. Also, I guess they may be in mountains or... Actually, I don't know if geodes prefer high or low erosion areas. That's on me. If I want to play video games for a living, I might want to lock in and do a little bit more research. But yeah. This is... Oh yeah, this is not a big cave. Okay, no biggie. Whoa! This is some cool looking terrain. Golly. I see a potential base location here. At the very least, a good place to build an ice farm. Huh. And then it immediately borders a warm ocean, or a lukewarm ocean. That's kind of weird. Oh well. I saw something that could have been a geode over there. Is that a... Nope. It's ancient ruins. You... Which direction was I going? Actually, you know what? I could just swim around at the surface and, like, look with half my eyes. This might be a good way to spot a geode. Then again... maybe a night viz potion wouldn't be amiss. Because I have nether wart, I can make night vision. It's just golden carrots, right? Should just be golden carrots. Either way, I know one thing, and that's I will have an easier time of searching if I can see into the ocean. So, hop into bed real quick. Break that. I know it's kind of rare to see a what was I gonna say? It's kind of rare to see a deep slate cave on the surface, but sorry, not a deep slate cave. It's kind of rare to see a dripstone cave. Too many things that have like a similar like compressed versions, I think. Also, the fact that this is amplified means it's not going to be easy to just cover like enormous amounts of distance. And that a lot of the places where you would otherwise see geodes are now under, you know, mass amounts of terrain. Nothing fun in here. No? No, just a fun way through the mountain. Oh, that is kind of fun, actually. Okay. Yeah, I don't expect to see geodes in, like, high mountain sides or anything. What I should be looking for is big fuck-ass caves. Ideally, big fuck-ass caves with water I can breathe. Sorry, with air I can breathe. What am I saying? Although, I'm pretty sure dripstone caves can spawn a little bit above. Well, actually, now I'm not so sure. I mean, I don't see any reason why they wouldn't be able to, right? Holy. I could do some crazy work here as a builder. Y'all don't even know. Is that a mangrove? Oh shit. Okay. Hello, mangrove tree. I was just gonna say, build-wise, I could do some crazy work here. Dude, if this was near spawn, I'd be living in the fucking bat cave right now. Jesus. That's a big ore vein. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. You don't see too many of those anymore. Okay. My O2. Oh shit, there was a magma block right there. Whoops. No submerged geodes though. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I might need to explore the whole cave network to pull up an exposed geode. So in light of that, let me just swim for the surface. Which I will say was a lot easier to get down than it was to get up. Okay. So first things first, I need to get my hands on at least... Ow. I need to get my hands on at least one proper Geode. Fortunately, these aren't contingent on haste, or sorry, on fortune. I think I just need to mine a mature propagule, and yeah. And mangroves are one of those trees that seem to make seeds or make saplings at above replacement, so it should be okay. I'm gonna take the mature propagules. Let's take like 5. Oh, they got parrots too. Oh shit. Ooh, lucky. And now a chance for me to get a copy of Wild. Not in here. You know what? If I am doing a Forever World, I think I should endeavor to try and collect every single music disc, first of all, and then every single armor trim, etc. Free dispenser. Unfortunately, no extra copy of... I don't get an extra copy of... Oh, I don't get a first copy of Wild. Which is sad, but okay. They could have wired this redstone in the floor and it'd be a lot harder to foil, but oh well. Do I have any fireworks in here? Okay, yeah, I have a stack so I can always hopefully get back home. God willing. Huh. Bomb biome. And like the smallest plains biome ever. But I don't know. No visible witch hut, so it's just like a further away farming location. If I can't find a witch hut, and I still want witch drops, I may have to resort to creating a raid farm. Which is good, because we have a huge ocean right by us, so, you know, massive amount of terrain that's not got a... well, massive amount of surface area that is spawn-proofed. Timeout, I need to see these caves. Even if they're not in the path of, like, direct forward progress, Whoa. Hey Josh, welcome to stream. Oh my god. This is some nice-ass terrain gen. I fuck with this place pretty heavy. I wish I hadn't already made a base. Oh shit! It's new game terrain. Okay, so I can grab some sulfur. You know what? Yeah, I will grab sulfur. I will grab sulfur spikes because oh I made myself sick. Okay, that's potent sulfur, right? That's the upgraded sulfur. Yeah. Oh, bet. Great to have you. Just grab... okay. Potent... how do you... there's definitely a recipe to make potent sulfur, I just haven't read the change logs. Still, I'm going to take this, and I'm going to take some of the red cinnabar, because... I don't actually know if you can farm cinnabar the way that you can farm sulfur. But damn, this is a long ass way to travel for sulfur cubes. Either way. Fun fact, I think cinnabar is the IRL ore that you extract mercury from. Like, how lead doesn't exist in the form of lead ore, usually. It exists in the form of something called galena. 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 And you need to use, like, special ore mining processes to either inject water into the ore, or vibrate it into, like, powder. Whoa! Okay, that's the dripstone I was looking for. But yeah, basically, like, aluminium usually doesn't exist in the form of aluminium ore. It exists in the form of something called bauxite. Bauxite. And it's through, like, modern ore processing methods that you... It's funny what you learn, like, playing, like, modded Civ 6. But basically, yeah, there's... I don't think mercury exists in the form of ore. You need to extract it from something called cinnabar. And fun fact, if you do that, you might die. Will probably die because mercury, very bad for your complexion. It's very bad for your skin. It's very bad for your bones. It's very bad for your blood. I think it's very bad for every system in your body. But I mean, the Chinese emperors would used to drink it, so it probably didn't taste too bad. I mean, honestly, I could tell you how mercury tastes once. Okay, ooh. Okay, witch hut. That's actually super huge for redstone harvesting, or for making a redstone farm. Looking at the area around it, I will have a lot of terrain that I need to blow up with a TNT bomber if I want to use this witch hut, but that is actually probably within our ability. Also, definitely one in here as we speak. I want to kill her with an axe so I don't hit the cat by accident. Okay, so black cats are actually kind of rare. You can only get them from witch huts themselves, or if you, I think if you have a village and then you wait during the night of a full moon, or it's either a full moon or it's the opposite of a full moon. It's like I almost called it like an anti-moon. It's basically like the moonless sky. But if you do that, you can get a black cat. I'm kind of fond of black cats, you know, like Salem from Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Which, yeah, oh, hey, two fish, brilliant. Which it is kind of funny that they thought to name that, like, a family of witches would name their black cat Salem, because that'd be the equivalent of Jews naming their cat Auschwitz, or like Rwandans naming their cat fucking... Well, actually no, the Rwandan genocide was pretty spaced out. I can't lie. It didn't happen in like one place. It was shit was everywhere. One of the fastest genocides in human history, by the way. They killed 1 million people in like 3 days, which is wild. I mean, I would be hard pressed to kill 3 people in 3 days. Rwandans got to be the most efficient people in Africa, for real. Oh yeah, it'd be like a Cambodian family naming their cat like S21. Was it S21? It was something 21. It was the site of the Cambodian killing fields. Shit was kind of unpleasant. You know what? Yeah, it's a little bit of an understatement, you know, describing the genocide of millions of people as a little bit unpleasant. But it was, well, okay, I'll be fair. It was a little bit unpleasant. What isn't unpleasant, though, is that cherry biome. Only thing that could make it better is if I looked down and saw an amethyst geode. But since I don't, I think I'm just going to... grab a little bit of... Huh. Holy shit. I know I do this a lot. I know I'm like, hey, I have such big plans for my forever world. You don't understand. I got like 1,000,000,001 plans. This would be the perfect place to build like a big Chinese monastery. Dude, like imagine like a bunch of mountain passes that are just like rickety bridges on some like Kung Fu Panda type shit. And then you reach the top and it's like a monastery over there. And the whole time you're going up, you just hear erhu music in your head. It's like it's, I you know what? I fuck with this place. I fuck with this place. Honestly, since it's a forever world and I don't need to worry about like the penalty of death ending a season, I could just build like long fuck ass railways to get here. I mean, I have an iron farm. We can set up a gold farm in pretty short order. I can get a set of like maxed out tools and everything. And then once we've done that, I could just, set about. I could just set about making a way here. That'd be nice. You know what? Yeah, it would be really nice. Some like cool monastery build. And because I'm a fan of like the wuxia genre, I'd call it some shit like, I don't know, golden peach blossom monastery or some shit. It's gotta have a campy name. It can't just have a regular, like moderately Chinese sounding name. It's gotta be campy as hell. I was gonna say, I don't think I have too many birch saplings, but we live close to birch by virtue of having a forest on the other side of us. Should be okay. Hmm. Anything that looks like a geode down here? Nope. Should have brought night vision potions. Being able to see completely through the ocean would be pretty helpful. Pretty helpful. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Through the Ender Dragon. Into space. Are you sure? Mark, this is good news. We can finally be bees. We can live for 30 years. Mark, I made a steak. I'm a snake. Oh my god, the Invincible fandom is fucking like proudly and visibly losing its mind. Like every day of the I think Amazon needs to make another season real quick. Because this is wow. Wow, these are some high ass mountain ranges. Dude, if I didn't have Elytra, this navigating this shit would be a nightmare. What are we on? We're on 330. Jesus. This is some of the highest terrain gen that exists in the game. Oh my god, it has this lovely overlook on that little village. Oh, 319. Some of these blocks, well, actually I don't remember what the overworld build limit is. It could be 384. But I don't think it's that. Yeah, swamp biome. If there's a witch hut in here and slightly better terrain, that's something we could use. Maybe. But if not, I wouldn't worry about it too much. Hmm. Dude. This mountain range looks cool as hell. Oh, you even got floating sky terrain. Wait a sec. Is that whole chunk of island floating? Oh, no, it's connected. But imagine spawning up there. And then having to work your way down on basically nothing. Oh. Okay, some of these meadow biomes are actually kind of insane. Like, yeah, imagine living up here. Imagine spawning up here. Dude. This is insanely cool looking. Oh my god, yeah, it's at height limit. I can't build another block higher. I was not familiar with Amplified's game. I did not know it could go all the way up to build limit. I mean, I guess it makes sense. You know, the game gives you 319 blocks. You have 319 blocks to play with. What's the significance of the number 319? I would assume they raised the block height by 128 on top of the old 256. So you can... Oh no, sorry, because it was 255, which is a... Wait, no. That wouldn't add up to... That wouldn't add up to that number. Would it? Time out, let me check. Calculator app to the rescue. Okay, so everything in Minecraft is programmed on base 64, which is the limit for... I don't know which integer value. It may be the limit for like an 8-bit integer. But basically, what we do is 256, which is 4 times 64, plus 128. You get 384. No, that's completely off. Huh. Okay. What if I did 64? That's 320. Okay. So they added 64 blocks to the build limit when they did Caves and Cliffs, I think. Funny story, if I backdate this world to like 1.12 and then I forward date the world, it would get rid of like the tops of most of those buildings. Ooh. Villager outpost. I can flatten this area out pretty easily. I can build a way for pillagers to get here. Or build a way for me to get here, rather. And then I can farm these guys for potions. Matter of fact, I live in the middle of an ocean. If I started a raid, the pillagers would probably damage themselves halfway to death on the way down. Oh shit, my shield. Hey, any of you guys got a captain yet? No? They don't have a captain, who do I kill? I want a bottle. I want an ominous bottle. Oh shit. I love little acts of daring do like that. You know, in Hollow Hardcore they'd get me killed, but yeah, it's kind of fun. Also, Another coral biome. I was gonna say it's potentially closer, then I looked at the numbers and I was like, no, never mind, it isn't. So we've gone out by about, what is it, 20,000 blocks? I think what I can do is start heading home. Oh, actually, yeah, we've gone out quite a few more than that. Okay. Now, if I see an amethyst geode on the way back, I will stop and get it, but if I don't, I just on to travel. Also, can't help but notice, I think we haven't found a single mushroom island. And I'm wondering if in an amplified terrain setting, mushroom islands can even spawn. I mean, you'd think they would, right? Like, why wouldn't they be able to? But still, haven't seen one. Either way, I've traveled outwards for 2 days and haven't found jack shit, so back home it is, and then we run the bomber underground many, many times. Wait, that? My god, that's just a comically small pool. I'm going to take the potent sulfur though, because hey, free geysers in the event ooh, actually I can probably use potent sulfur in making like geysers around my base. They look cool as hell. Okay. I wonder if you could use potent sulfur for like trap making. Like if I could set up some sort of water column where like mobs land in it, and then it blasts them up and puts them into like throws them into like lava with signs below so they don't clip. Interesting idea. Interesting idea, but I'm not sure if I have the execution to pull it off. Oh hey. Another cool dripstone cave. Gonna come back if I ever need a comically large amount of dripstone. Actually, come to think of it, let me just grab a little bit more and a few more pieces of dripstone themselves. And the reason is because if I do this, I can probably set up a lava farm today. I tried to 360 him and I fucked it up. I tried to alley-oop him. Wait, no, I tried to like... What's the thing you do where you like jump over someone? I tried to leapfrog him and then smack him, but it didn't work. I'm gonna be paying off that aura debt 50 years from now. My children are gonna be in aura debt. Any aura they earn, they're gonna be paying to the fucking Bank of Clavicula. They're gonna be paying their aura debt back to the fucking Sung Jinwoo and Piccolo Bank of Lost Aura. Okay, so we've actually covered about half the distance back home. Well, no, we've covered 25% of the distance, because I stopped and did a turnaround at 16k. Still, all these places are cool as hell. Oh! There was a pillager place even closer. What I need to do with this is I need to mark out... Ooh, hold on. You look like a captain. Hey, buddy. Oh, shit. Imagine some lunatic comes up to you and he's like, "Hey, did you go to officer cadet school?" And then as soon as you say yes, he jumps you. He'll start stabbing you. Dude, that sounds like something a disgruntled NSF would do. But that like a killing of that type would be on the same level as the fucking "Can you say Joy Lane" guy? Because oh man, this place is just Pillager Outpost Central. Because a while ago there was this guy who killed someone on Facebook Live, and the reason he did it was because his girlfriend dumped him. Which, you know, red flag. I mean, I guess she did kind of dodge a bullet with that one. But he just walked up to this like 70-something-year-old man, and he was like, "Hey, can you say Joy Lane?" And the old guy's like, what?" And he's like, "Can you say Joy Lane? She's the reason this is about to happen to you." And then he just shoots him in the head. Which, you know, if you need any more proof that the Americas are just a fucking PvP biome, it's just like a PvP-enabled server. I mean, it's there. Now, of course, it's not like it's every American, but holy shit, when you hear an insane story like that, you don't even need to check. You're like, yeah, America. I like nothing America does could surprise me anymore. Sort of like formally rebranding to the United States of Israel. No, that wouldn't surprise me too much either. This is how far down I need to. Okay, we're a little bit below sea level. Do I see any amethyst geodes? Nope, not a one. Okay, yeah, may have to just resort to using a mine. This place looks pretty crazy too. I doubt it's the place I was talking about earlier, but this place still looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's just a whole bunch of crazy-ass terrain. So holy, that looks cool. A big fuck-ass shattered savanna terrain. Oh, but I bet the mobs underneath it are crazy. Just like mob central 24/7. Huh. Cool looking ruins. But none of them are amethyst geodes. I'm afraid. Yeah. I mean, there are things that look like holes into the ground, but none of them are a straight up geode like we need. Oh shit, there's another deep dark though. Another exposed deep dark. That's pretty cool. Let me see if there's anything I can grab. Wait a sec. This may be the deep dark we've already passed, right? Or different one? Oh, it might be different. Ooh. You know what? I bet I could steal a Shrieker. Finessed. Oh, shit. Wait. Wait a second. Where'd my Shrieker go? I paid good money to steal this. I worked very hard to steal this. Honestly, deep dark biomes don't scare me as much as ancient cities do. And that's mainly because ancient cities have this nasty tendency to hide the sensors inside terrain, which is potentially very bad for your health. It's like that joke. What's red and bad for your teeth? A brick. You know? What lives in ancient cities and is bad for your health? Everything. Yeah, basically, looks like there's no ancient city down here. Just things that look and smell like part of an ancient city. Wait a second, is that a geode? Wait up. Wait up. Hold the phone. Did I find one? That looks like it could be a geode, or it could be like random cave terrain. Give me a minute. I didn't bring any building blocks. Okay. Fuck it. Oh shit, my wing's almost gone. Okay. Yeah, it's... I don't think that's a geode. I think that's just like like ground line striation that just incidentally makes a circular shape. Okay. Well, now we know that with Unbreaking 3 and Mending, my wings can take me about as far as, well, 16,000 blocks out. Then, next thing to do... get myself up to about 110, maybe? 110, 125, either will work. Ow. What am I at? 129? Okay. Damn. It's wild, damn mountains here. Just in an amplified world. That take 3 fireworks to get you from sea level to the top of them. I mean, shit, there's probably some here that take more. Oh. That's a big amount of missing terrain. Does this amount of missing terrain feature a geode anywhere? Perchance? Oh, there's a deep dark. No geode, though. I don't think. I think I'd know because it's purple and faintly glows in the dark. Holy shit. Holy mother of calcite. Okay. A minute. Sorry, I need to handle something real quick. Okay, I'm back. Just had to remember to plot my 1NS remedial training. So a few more Saturdays and Sundays I won't be able to stream in the morning. Anyway, yeah. Huge calcite biome. Oh. What is this biome called? Stony Peaks. Okay, Stony Peaks that have hella calcite. Wait. Oh, is it I'm on 319. And nothing gets taller than this. Because this is the universal build height limit, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. I'm realizing this place has like frequent parts where terrain gen goes above or goes right up to build limit, which is insane. It means I'll never have the pleasure of Oh. Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we do have some of the things we would need. A couple of sculk sensors for some reason. Take these, and I could start a lava farm. That'd be useful. Honestly, that can probably wait. What I need soon is amethysts, ideally. Oh, right, and I do have a bunch of trees as well. It's nice. Guys, real quick. Thing. Alright, I did bring back a little bit of coal. So, this... I put the coal I brought back. Oh. It's 29, so you should be able to extend the thing by... I mean, you should be able to extend the underground section by, what, 20-something more blocks, maybe? Well, actually, no, 53 times 5 is 265. So, I mean, you should actually be able to... God willing, we will find a geode. I know I've had decent luck finding a couple of them underground. But, yeah. Luck. Plus, if that fails, we can just make a second tunnel bore at like a 10-degree offset, or like a 10-block offset. Which should work. I mean, I don't see why it wouldn't. Oh, actually, lapis is a hot button commodity. Or is a hot commodity because I'm going to need a shitload of lapis. And this is technically an iron vein. Yeah, this is like a tough vein that is filled with iron, so still going to be pretty useful to have that, or to blow up the edge of that. Then if I'm ever super desperate for iron, which I shouldn't be, I have a farm, I can just come back here and, you know, start blowing shit up. I mean, blowing more shit up than usual. Oh, I can start collecting the iron as a... to be used later. I feel like lapis has got to be like about as rare as diamond. It's just that we never notice because, I mean, one, they spawn in much more bountiful ore veins, and two, when you mine a piece of lapis with fortune, you get about 1,000,000 lapis. At least at a Y level this low. Because I've definitely extracted more diamond from this level than I have lapis. Now, of course, I haven't specifically gone out my way to, you know, mine at the correct Y level for lapis, but still. Place. Yeah, I doubt that torch is staying. If it is, it'll be a miracle. I love how viable TNT bombers have become since the change that made TNT drop all of the items it destroys. It's so good. The TNT buff was genuinely generational. I remember a time when you had to build farms that used TNT tree duping TNT. Or that used TNT duping to destroy trees. And it's like, it would produce 45,000 logs an hour, and you would get like 13,000 or 12,500. But now, TNT's amazing. It's simply the GOAT. Honestly, with all of these, with all the ores down here, I may want to just get a fortune pickaxe and start going ham. You know, knowing my luck, before I find an amethyst geode, I'm going to run into a fucking deep dark or some shit. Also, I could make a sneaky spawn. I could make a sneaky tunnel to like world spawn, or like world origin, if I just go. Oh, I don't know. Another 1400 blocks that way, and then 1300 blocks that way. And if I still don't find an amethyst geode by then, I'm going to be peeved. Honestly, if anything, storage space is the main concern I have while operating this tunnel bore. I can't imagine how bad it would be if I was running like 6 of them at the same time. And then I'd need to somehow link both of their activation systems so that I wouldn't be blowing up blocks that I needed. Honestly, we have the space to go about 230 more blocks forward. That might do. And if I still can't find a geode, fuck it. I will. I can just make another one of these at a slight offset. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's the 5th block. So I'll just go 4 blocks into the wall, and then I'll make another one. That should work, right? Oh, as long as I give 1, 2, 4, and then 5, like a space for the torch to sit. Huh. I'm just realizing the one I built at stone level actually does clear out a lot more. It's probably because of the deep slate. The whole deep slate being explosion resistant thing. Though, we are still getting a couple of ores, which is nice. Even though we're at the suboptimal level for this. I'm probably gonna need to take multiple trips up if I want to, like, if I want to use up all the torches. So we want the explosion to effectively skid as far forward as possible on a rail, so that it'll send the blast radius a little bit forward and mostly around, if at all possible, before the explosion raise decay too much. They have the greatest capacity for block destruction while up close, and they lose a little bit of it as they get further away. Actually, come to think of it, I can probably afford to splurge on a diamond pickaxe. Hopefully a diamond pickaxe that will get Fortune 3. That would be quite helpful. And if I do, I mine all of these. I'll keep these in ore form, actually. Might be useful for decoration. But yeah, we'll see. Oh, that's brilliant. Okay. Yeah, so now I can just convert the rest of my diamonds, the rest of my rare resources into slightly less rare resources. So, we have 6 pieces of lapis. Now we've got got 111. Wow, 111 pieces of lapis from 6 ore blocks is insane work. So, since I can basically use my villagers here to manufacture most tools, I think the only thing I need to worry about is just turning these into armor templates, right? Yeah, should be. Anyways, next up, redstone ore. I need to get a dedicated room for this. Like, just... Oh my god, how opulent would it be to have an ore mining room where it's just like the whole floor, it's just hoppers, and then beneath the hoppers is like hoppers and hopper minecarts lining the entire floor, and then it just packs them into a bunch of like storage chests. That would be so opulent. Anyways, now that I have the stuff to make a bunch more of these, just very quickly, where's my nether quartz ore? Actually, that's... Did I mine all of my quartz ore? Well, I must have. it's not sitting in here, then I don't know where it is. Huh. Come to think of it, it's not too big of a hindrance. I can probably just... Oh wait, there's 51 nether quartz ore in there. Okay. Well, I'm gonna do that. But also, now that I have a bunch more bandwidth for enchantments, I'm going to start enchanting these things. So, what are our chase cards? For a sword, we want looting 3. Oh, that's beautiful. For a chestplate, we want prot 4. For boots, we want depth strider. Flat unbreaking 3. Prot 3 is pretty useless on the boots. I need things like depth strider and feather falling. Okay. You know what? That'll do. Helmet, I need aqua affinity. That's the big one. Nope, don't have enough XP. Okay, damn it. Okay, I have to put these in a chest and remember to, like, utilize them. Okay, and I need mending. I need a mending book for this. Oh, and a haste beacon for the room. Okay, I can afford one more enchant, which is nice. Also afford a bunch more quartz, or a bunch more observers. So. Half of that. Actually, observer's always kind of good to have. I don't know. Try to enchant the chestplate. If it just offers me, like, unbreaking 3, I may not take it. Oh. Okay. That is brilliant. That's actually amazing. Okay. Next thing, I need a bunch of stone bricks, so... And now I can go mining and hopefully come back with a bunch of cool stuff. Well, I mean, we already went down with the expectation of coming back with a bunch of cool stuff, but this is even cooler and stuffier. So... 7, 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We're missing 2. We can afford to make 2 more pistons. And we have just enough observers if we do that. Okay. 3, 1. Wait, that's the stuff I need to make 1 piston. 1, 2, 3. 2 pistons. Stone. Build blocks. Okay. Two. Then... Okay, at the layer below. I'll need 16 slabs, so... Those... Then... Either today or tomorrow, we need to start getting into inventory sorting. We need to join the sorted inventory fandom, because holy... The more and more this continues, the harder and harder it's going to be for me to effectively, like, have a running tally of what I own and what I don't own. There we go. One, 4, 5, 7. There you go. Okay. So our beginner's sugarcane farm is up and running. It's nice. And we may need to try and get a couple more cartographers in the village. Because holy, like, the cartographer we have is looking like he's gonna be kind of useless. I can't lie. See, if it doesn't affect the number of actual, like, crops we get when we mine wheat, if it just affects the number of seeds we get, I think I'll say fuck it and not harvest them with fortune. Although, harvesting everything else with fortune is a pretty good idea. Especially now that I have a fortune 3 pickaxe that I don't need to worry about the durability of. Well, actually, timeout. I do need to worry about its durability. It's just... Well, it's just that I can probably put mending on this before it gets too badly damaged. Oh, fuck it. Let me mine all the carrots in one shot. And then I'll mine all of the other stuff in one shot. Sorry, then I'll mine all the beetroots in... Sorry, I'll mine all the potatoes in one shot. And I'll probably never grow beetroots. Oh, wait, no. If I need to grow beetroots, I'll make a farm that grows beetroots. And the reason for that is because... some villagers who trade, like the villagers I was showing off like the villagers I had a bunch of them. I had a bunch of farmer villagers in the old world, all hardcore 15. They actually take beetroots as one of the initial trades. So for that reason and that reason alone, beetroot is kind of worth trading. Is kind of worthwhile, like, producing as a trade good. And honestly, worst comes to worst, we can build like a storage unit, and then everything in excess of, like, the storage buffer, we can just throw away. I mean, it's not like we will ever be hungry enough that I need to eat beetroot as like my source of food. Especially if I continue to breed cows. How many torches do we have left? 46? I am wondering if that's enough for me to go find a what was I gonna say? Amethyst, which is the big thing I need a bunch more of. Huh. I don't know. I mean, there gotta be other ways that I can find an Amethyst Geode without opening up Chunk Base, right? I don't even know if Chunk Base supports amplified structures. I mean, one would assume it does, but I wouldn't know off the top of my head. But yeah, eventually I'm going to need to build, like, a way up to there at least, because I don't want to live down here on the low-lying areas. Unless I blow up the whole mountain range, at which point, well, my elevation or lack of elevation shouldn't matter too much, honestly. Why did I bring a stack of potatoes down here with me? Why did I do that? Every detonation is like a stack of new resources that is like half a stack of new stone that I gain. Pretty big. I can't wait for the moment I find a geode. Or a cave that contains a geode. Or like I hear the sound of a mob walking around in a geode. Or like I have a psychotic episode and I imagine there being a geode in front of me. I hear zombies. Oh. Good outcome. I'm gonna be so for real with you, I have no idea where the zombies are. That way? I can't tell if directional audio is lying to me or if I'm I'm gonna try a few more test blasts. If I don't mine into it, I'm going to assume it's somewhere else. Amethyst geodes up here by any chance? Maybe? Yes, no, maybe? Maybe yes? Maybe no? That looks like either the floor of like a larger cave or an aquifer, but we'll deal with that. We'll deal with that when the time comes. Yep, aquifer. We're not in the nether, so this is gonna take... Oh, hey, more lapis. It's gonna take a while for it to fade out of the way. Jeez, it's like watching paint dry. Sneak past and see what's beyond. Nothing. Fucking nothing is beyond. I mean, I will put torches down to stop this place from turning into mob spawn central, but... Not even a molecule of smooth basalt or calcite. Man. Folk. Sun. Oh shit, sulfur caves. I know, I had these under my base. Cool feature, I guess. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it. I'm sorry, what is noxious gas appears? Could I use the noxious gas in some sort of killing device, maybe? That says noxious gas appears. Well, either way, I have not found a singular fucking amethyst, which is unfortunate. But I guess the mining trip must go on. Oh, great, yeah, now it's in front of me. Fucking ace. You know what I was planning on doing for this stream? I was planning on getting an amethyst pretty quickly. Like within an hour of starting the stream. Setting up the AFK fish farm. And then I thought, hey, we should treat ourselves to a little bit of AFK time. And then I can go get a fucking, what'd you call it? I can just go out and get like, I don't know, some random bullcrap from Daiso. But no, it's we're in the thick of it. The shit of it even. I guess we're stuck to using our regular fish farm for a little while longer. I love a comedic kill. Oh, oh. know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna kill him the old-fashioned way. That last kill proved so asinine. Well, that first kill was so funny to me that I just wanted to keep reproducing it. And again, I guess you can't capture lightning in a bottle twice. Or you can't capture funny in a bottle twice. I mean, shit, if you're looking for amethyst in a geode, you can't even capture that once. You know what I might do? I might just build a second one of those tunnel bores and go ham in a similar direction, like with a similar bearing. Alternatively, that direction, right? Yeah. Alternatively, I just use chunk base and see if they have a feature for like locating the amplified ones. Yeah. Cool. And in the interim, oh no, in the interim I probably should... Well, actually, yeah, I can... Hold on. Timeout. How much? To do this, and then this. That's 26. And I'll keep sharpness 4 as my base. Versus if I do this, it costs 16, but smite becomes the thing I use. I'm gonna take sharp as like a generalist weapon. And now that I have looting, actually, I can go do something real quick. I can snag a comically large amount of kills, provided I get some cobblestone stairs. I can build a sort of guardrail around the mob spawner. And the reason I want to do that is because the last time I did that, I noticed a bunch of slimes managed to get flung out. And now that I've put in this many more layers, the output rate should start climbing by pretty penny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Go out 4 in the form of 2 blocks in either direction. Give all of these mobs a bunch of time to fall down. And we currently have zero slime balls in the chest. And when I get my looting sword, this is going to go up by quite a bit. Actually, we may be able to fill this up to mob cap. If we had 70 mobs in here, that would be about 140 slimes. So, you know. Yep, they're already coming out the sides. Hey. Oh yeah, we got a shitload that are just coming out the back. Okay. I think most of the slimes in there are done. Yeah. Okay, so that's... Wow! That was a stack and a half. Jesus. And the stuff's still coming in from some sides. Okay. It's actually pretty full. Oh yeah. Those slimes all just explode out. tell you what. I'm going to go 2 blocks further out on each side, including on the back. And then I'm going to put a wall around this whole area. So, I probably should kill all the slimes in there before I do anything else. Okay. Then I go quickly get the stuff I need to put a barricade, like a... You know what, yeah. Just a fucking one-high wall. I can probably use, like, basically any material to make it, so... Fuck it, what's a convenient material here? It needs to be at least a fence. Yeah, that'll have to do. Oh wait, I forgot to make the thing an extra 2 blocks long on the edges. Shit. 1, 4, 4, 1, 4, 5, 6, 1, 4, 5, 6, 1 more. Okay, this is a little bit more than I realized. I can hear the sound of them getting jostled like crazy in there. Oh my god. You know what? I probably don't ever need to make a slime farm now that oozing potions are in the game. Not a one. Not ever. Okay, I need to stop walking. I really need to stop walking through that. I'm gonna sleep the night away. We're gonna put all of my slime balls into a... Okay, I'll just put them in my shulker box. That'll have to do. And I'm gonna grab food. And I am also going to go upstairs. I have any more cobblestone? Oh wait, yeah, I got... Okay. If we are still losing slimes after this, I don't know what's going on. You get a nice big number. Get them into a nice big quantity before I actually start the killing. Also, I've just realized, despite the fact that we found as many deserts as we have, I don't think I've come back with cactus. Which means no easy, non-flammable ways to dispose of a bunch of items, no... We're missing a few, luxuries. Uh-oh. Shit. Why do I keep doing shit like that? I made this all like 2 or 3 blocks deeper. Or maybe I should have made like a protective wall so that I can kill all the mobs and then Yeah, all the slimes that explode out the sides, they get stored away somewhere, I guess. Are they taking suffocation damage in that chamber? If they are, that's pretty insane work. Also, yeah, I doubt I need a slime farm ever again. All of these slime balls are from one potion, by the way, which is some insane work. The only thing that would make this crazy is if I built like a chicken crammer that would like spawn like, I don't know, a tremendous amount of chickens into like a 1-block hole. Like, fucking... Okay, make it a 3x3 so the entity cramming makes it like a bunch of stacks of 24. And then I just flick a switch and we are effectively inundated in... Wow. Stacks. It's gonna be saving all this random crap because... Actually, you know what? We need an item sorter and then we need an item scrapper. That's... That slime was comboing me, holy shit. Oh, are slimes immune to the effect of oozing potions, or like, what's the deal? They just... I think I took too long clearing out that batch. Yeah, oh no, I still have 59 seconds of oozing. I mean, some of those things still have oozing on them, right? Okay. And from here, just kill all the medium slimes. Wonder if you can make a potion of oozing 2 that makes all slimes large. That'd be pretty cool. And it'd be worth the glowstone dust you'd pay for it. fuck it. Don't need leather. Don't need... well. Pick all of this up. What's up? Welcome back from your trip. I'm just getting a shitload of slime for whatever future endeavors will need them. Because I have realized that my mob farm actually kind of incidentally also works as a pretty good slime farm. Provided you are willing to deal with the chaos that ensues when you throw an oozing pot into there. So, it's really bad. It becomes fucking bedlam. And my armor has taken a huge beating. But slime is pretty amazing since it's the reason I have a TNT tunnel bore. So yeah. One, and then we go ham. Kill as many as you can, and then it becomes a battle royale on the top platform. And you gotta try and kill all the big ones first, because the little ones just kind of get in the way. And the big ones make more little ones. So yeah, absolute fucking pandemonium of a farm. I know there's better ways to do this. Matter of fact, if I just looked up oozing potion slime farm, I would probably see like 50 better ways to do this. But this is fun. It's kind of like a... it's like kind of like having dinner and a show, right? It's like you go to Waffle House to watch people have fights. You go to Waffle House to watch people throw hands with each other. It's whatever. Waffle House is a PvP server. And this ends up with me being covered in more fucking... being supplied with more slime balls than I could ever realistically use. I'd like to point out that the amount of slime blocks I've gathered, right? 2 stacks and 54 blocks. All of that came from 6 potions of oozing, which is insane work, if I do say so myself. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted to make a bunch of this stuff spawn-proof with carpets, or not even like just like immune to having things like fall on them, and then I just pump them all out into like a side catchment area and kill everything. Or better yet, I give these like a set of like fake extension wings that all have hoppers that face into here, and then I use that as some sort of giant collection chamber. Either way, I think it worked pretty well. But yeah, we are basically so full up on random bullshit items that we are running out of space to process them. So, what's our net gain? 2 stacks and 61 blocks of slime from 6 oozing potions. That is... excuse me. That is some insane work. Oh, and I got to level 47, which is pretty cool. Not as cool as the other stuff, but still pretty cool. Oh, whoops. But yeah, next thing, honestly, whatever else I want to do with the slime balls, it's a viable project now. And speaking of viable projects, there's one thing that I have been meaning on working on. First up, though, let me get a couple of these. So we got some dripstone. I just don't remember where I put it because my base is a hot mess. So first things first, I'm going to make a little bit of a lava duplication section. So the way I do that is I'll take, you know what? Fuck it, we'll do like 8 cauldrons. And because bamboo is flammable, I'll put them here. Go bang, bang. Break this. Bang, 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 bang. Strip stones here. Okay. Surround it with a block that is not dripstone. I don't think it needs to be dripstone for the stuff to get transferred through. I just choose to do it that way because, you know, aesthetics. But yeah, once this thing's up and running, it should get us... Oh, it should net us the ability to produce more lava. So eventually 8 will become like 16, will become like 35, will become like, I don't know, a number that's higher than that. And yeah. Take the lava from here. Then eventually we'll have a bunch more lava, and I'll be able to, you know what, I will be able to extend the length of this farm by quite a little bit. How far can I reach if I'm standing here, my face is pressed into this block, and then I just do this? Okay. That's how far it goes. What I need to do here, I need to remove all of that, so all of those blocks can be lava. Then I need to remove all of these, so all of these blocks can be reversed stairs. Yeah. Actually, you know what? I think tough stairs look a little bit nicer in this, so... Oh. Gotta get the angle placement correct. Okay, and then all 5 of these blocks are gonna be lava. Then, oh, actually, I can just put 1 lava in the back. Oh no, wait, I haven't waterlogged all of them. Okay, oops, my bad. Okay, so this is water, and we will that. Then, if I put a lava bucket here, then if I put a lava bucket here, uh-oh. Okay, so I have a pretty good cobble gen. And then I need a way to switch it so that I can effectively have this thing produce stone. The way I'm thinking I could do that is have that, and then no, that makes cobblestone. Huh? Question, does it need to be source water to make stone? I'm a little bit confused. I know stone mines a little bit quicker, but Okay, that makes stone. I think I may have cracked the code. And then there's one last trick to pull off. It's going to be... that, first of all. And honestly, since you don't need both a stone and a cobblestone generator, you can have it tweaked based on... You can tweak that entirely based on what you want to have come out of the machine. Just fill this side up. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Now I need to go down into the mine again. Okay, so, first things first. 10 hoppers, 5 minecarts. I may not have the wood for that. Shit. We're a lot of things rich, but we're kind of wood poor on the island. Okay. Oh, sorry. I saw that like I saw like 3 tines of that piece of seagrass, and I was like, is that a fucking trident? Did someone throw a trident in there? Okay. Okay. So what will all of those? I just realized I went to the island and I completely forgot to grab wood. I was gonna ask what will be achieved by the um what will be achieved by the lack of what was I gonna say? What will we achieve with the addition of the hoppers? We should lower the loss rate by a little. So like every 10 blocks we mine, instead of losing 4 to lava, we would lose maybe 1. Or we'd lose 1 for every 20 blocks, because then the hoppers will be right below. I mean, that's the hope. This, oh yeah, this is gonna be enough to make... No, not for 10 hoppers. I'm gonna need like 20 wood for 10 hoppers. Yeah. 11 chests. There's all my metal. Go. Straight up just calling it metal like I'm an Ark player. N. 5. Wait, not any more. Sleep the night. We grab Shit, I don't think we have any pistons left. Please tell me. Please tell me the wood leftovers are enough that I can make at least one piston. Okay. 4. Then I need a redstone. Singular redstone. There we go. Redstone torch. So I will make a piston. Then I will need to make rails. Okay. So 5 hoppers along the bottom. 5 rails along the top. And then storage blocks in every one of them. 1, 3, 4, 5. Then first layer, this. Wait, I don't have any smooth stone for this. Or ideally it would be a kind of block that's like, well, I was gonna say blast resistant, but the only block that is piston movable and blast resistant at that level is, I want to say, ancient debris. Probably don't want to use. You know what? Fuck it. We're not too good to just use straight up stone in our builds, so fuck it. Plus, it is a stone farm. Oh shit. Wow, that was lucky. Hold on. Okay. Okay, just checking. And since, oh wait, I should have known since I only have one minecart hopper left. Okay. So, I do. Shit, that's right, I did get rid of the sign. Okay. For some reason there's like a hollow behind them. I don't know why that's there. That was close. The lava hisses every time it makes a new stone, I think. And then, yeah. Rate at which we're getting stone seems to be going up. Okay, let's mine like Let's do a test and mine like 20. 17, 20. And we get all 20. Let's do another 20. Damn, all 20. Okay, yeah, it's we've effectively got the farm to be lossless, which is pretty cool. I don't know why that golem is down there. You should know better. But anyways, yeah, we now have a pretty much automated stone farm. And best part, aside from the fact that if I just put in a beacon, it'll start going quicker, I can switch pickaxes, and it becomes a cobble farm. Simple as. So next time I'm like, hey, I need like a bunch more dispensers, I'm on it. I just hop on, and we get a hella load. Yeah, we get a shitload of cobble or stone. The only thing that could make this better is if I added a basalt attachment so that we had all our generators in one place. But I doubt that would work. Well, I mean, it would work. I just doubt that it would be cost-effective, space-effective, or sensible. So, yeah. What to do next? We've proven unable to find ourselves a basalt, a geode. We've gotten a shitload of slime though, so that's one thing that's working out for us. And there's no way to calibrate a skulk sensor without it. I mean, I guess I could fish a bunch for water bottles and... Wait. Time out. None of my good gear has mending on it, does it? No mending, even though this has... Wait, okay, we are gonna want to put mending on that. Oh, wait. I've been slacking on my enchants. And now that we have so much more lapis, why am I even slacking on enchants? I should have been doing that. I should have just been enchant maxing every time I got a little bit above 30. Because, you know, diminishing returns and whatnot. Themes and some such. That, and eventually I'm going to want to sort my chests out, because holy... I'm not gonna do like a 500 episode long series where my chests are messy and unsorted. That's respiration 3. I can't get... Actually, I think the meta, or based on my understanding of current Minecraft, is that it makes more sense to have just a full suit of prot 4 than it does to have a piece of fire prot. Because protection helps you resist the damage from fire tick as well. So I'm gonna try re-rolling until I get Depth Strider and Feather Falling. That was ass. I may just need to get 2 enchants. Or I may just need to double tap the enchant. Okay. Oh, actually, wait. This is perfect. Prot 4, Aqua Affinity, Unbreaking. Combine that with this, we got Aqua Affinity, Respiration 3. That's it. That's the perfect helmet right there. Put mending on that. And this, I mean, fuck, I don't... I don't want thorns, it drains durability so quickly, but fuck it, I guess. And then this little number needs to get, it needs to get both Depth Strider 3 and Feather Falling. I mean, okay, or we could do Frostwalker. I mean, we could do Frostwalker, I guess. But if you're in water, you kind of want to move quickly. And I don't want to have to carry around 2 sets of boots, which is like something a lunatic would do. Maybe I'll put it in a shulker box, don't get me wrong, but just walking around every day, 2 sets of boots? Madness. Madness and worse. All the oh wait, got another lava. Let's take the where the hell did I put my wings? Ah, okay, there we go. Okay. Oh, shit, I should have brought torches. I can't believe what I was thinking. Uh-oh. I need to put this in a sensible location. Somewhere the light can hopefully reach every corner of the farm. You know what? It's 4 torches, it's not that hard to craft. I mean, shit, even if I don't have the torches, like, nearby, I have glowstone. I can use glowstone. What, actually? Fuck it, we got money. I can use end rods. Actually, no. I think I would prefer to use glowstone. Yeah, the glowstone simply looks nicer. Sad but true. I don't want to place it. I don't want to place it in the outermost row. I'd like to place it here. Yeah. This is a lot more cozy. Yeah. Way cozier. Anyways. We got a shitload of a bunch of random stuff. You know what I need? I need to add a chest up here. Then where's my toolsmith? And I need to get my mending guy to give me a bunch more books of mending. Should be the easier thing to do. You know what? Why don't I just... Oh, wait. I was going to say, why don't I zombify and de-zombify him? Then I realized, yeah, I put him in the middle of a town. He's not... Bro is not getting out. Bro is not getting out without getting golemed to death. Wait, what? Oh. Well, lucky I'm not in hardcore mode, but Jesus, that was... Wait. Okay, so if I'm looking straight down, it becomes downward velocity. And downward velocity is lethal. Wow, good thing I did that after I did all my crafting. Okay, so downward, like kinetic energy when pointed downwards is fall speed. Kinetic energy when pointed in a different direction is not fall speed. So if I'm like skimming along the ground at an incredibly high speed, right? Like let's run that experiment one more time. So if I'm skimming towards the ground at an incredible clip, and then I switch, it just becomes forward momentum. Okay, I see what I did wrong. You know what? That's entirely on me for using my wings like an idiot. Still, pretty funny. Okay, what was I in the midst of doing? Right, trading for... Seeing what trade goods give me the best number of returns. Then I was trading those in pretty big quantities. It's you, Mr. Mending. 2. You can have some spider eyes. Then, while I do still have the levels, I'm going to throw my god helmet in there with a mending book. Type perfect helmet. That helmet will be perfect until they add like a new fucking enchant where it's like night vision. Like you just get like NVGs. Sorry, I get a little bit unhappy every time I say the word NVG because when I was in Thailand, my platoon quote unquote lost a set of night vision goggles, and we were combing the countryside for it for like a full day, only to have one of the commandos like the people we were fighting, to have one of their commanding officers hand us back the night vision goggles the next day and be like, yeah, we took these as a test and you failed. That shit PMO. Anyways, I just realized I could use the stone farm as a method of getting quite a few emeralds now. It's like 20 of them. 20 pieces of stone makes 20 pieces of stone will get you some stuff. It'll get you some emeralds, and then while you're trading with the guy, you can just get free XP in return. Not a bad trade deal. My only concern is that this pickaxe does not have infinite durability. Maybe if I set up like a timer, and then when I have the timer live, it will throw splash pots of XP on me, but that still wouldn't work though, because maybe if I found a skeleton grinder, I built this next to it, and then I just had I had like a wolf that was killing them. Maybe that would work. Oh, wait. What gives more XP, skeletons or strays? Because if it's strays, I can just have them get converted through a cloud of powdered snow. That might help. Also, there's a stronger version of this farm, where it's this built like symmetrically on the other side. You're being pushed back and forth by pistons while you're mining with haste buff. Pretty big fan of that. You're the good mason. Oh. Shit, I forgot to hold my fucking pickaxe. And folk. Honestly, if I keep doing this, I can probably earn enough emeralds to build a beacon. Especially if I could, honestly, even if I just had one row of this and I could beacon insta-mine all of the things, that would still be pretty killer. Okay, where's the mason? Okay, yeah, and just like that, fully leveled. See your quartz trades, nice. And do any masons give the just pure terracotta trade? I wonder. Oh, I should do. So I'm happy with the chest plate. I should just perfect chest plate. And then to continue with an old tradition, got Hasien, Gods, Poison, Taster, from which is a reference to the Volsterndick of Askin Naklavar from Bleach. Pretty elite ball knowledge. Well, actually, no. Bleach has come back in like the most amazing way. So most people are probably like, yeah, we know Bleach. It's not that elite ball eagle. Perfect. Leggings. Oh, dude, I should have made my pants apple bottom jeans and my boots with the fur. Oh, and I should put mending on my other tools. I mean, I guess the few big ones that need mending have mending. And I do want to get feather falling on these shoes. It's just I was gonna wait until I was gonna wait until I could build the infinite fish loot farm. But honestly, the fucking amethyst geodes have not been cooperating. So yeah. Honestly, kind of just want to get you to your next level and see what you're gonna give. Multi-shot and okay, you trade books for emeralds. That's weird, but okay. How much leather do I have? That much. How many sugarcane do I have? Oh, that much. Okay. Yeah, we should be able to just make a... bunch of trades and see what your next level trades are. I hope one of them's glass. That would make you very useful to me. Oh no, it's ink. Still kind of useful to me. Especially considering the fact that I will be doing a lot of fishing in the... Oh, I'm bringing one. So lame. So lame. Why do you even offer... Why do you even offer that? Okay. Then... soon enough, my boots are gonna get they're gonna deserve mending. And yeah. Speaking of iron, run over there. Stay on the path and then run over there. Oh. Love this farm. Barely at the edge of my render. But every time I come here, I'm happy with what I pick up. It has more than made itself worth like owning. I like this place too. The little like waterfall cove. Kind of dark as hell. Acts like a giant mob spawner, but I'm happy with it. This stack of iron blocks. That up there. And yeah, now begins the waiting game. What else I could do? Try enchanting a bunch of other books. Eventually, one of them's gonna give me feather falling, right? Statistically, one of them's gonna be feather falling, and we have depth strider, so. Honestly, having one beacon... Well, actually, no, I wouldn't know whether to put the beacon here so I get more of that, or there so I get more haste. Oh. Shit, that's nice. I don't have an empty bucket. The way, now I got 3 of these. Actually, maybe I shouldn't do that. I don't want villagers walking into that by accident, because they're dumb. This, however, could be used as a way to get up. Stand here. That. Yeah. Easy. What's the next thing to work on? I guess netherite gear, maybe? I mean, it is a forever world. I don't need to worry too much about, you know, whether netherite is worth getting. It always is. You know what? I'm kind of tempted to call it a day here, but I kind of wanted to get amethyst. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna go on chunk base, and if chunk base has the thing I'm looking for, we are going, if it does in fact service if it will in fact service the okay, hard shit to say for some reason. If I can find an amplified terrain setting on chunk base, then we'll try. Okay. Map. backspace, Control V, overworld. Wait a sec. There's an option to hold on. Hold on, I have an idea. Search home. Search percent app data percent. Oh god, there's like a million things named app data. Hold on. Percent app data percent file folder. Open that. .minecraft. Saves. Hymns Forever World. Copy. Paste. Open the level.dat. Error, unable to get seed from file. Make sure to select worldgensettings.dat inside the data Minecraft folder with your world save folder if you play on Java Edition 26+. Okay. World gen settings dat. Okay. Data Minecraft world gen settings.dat. Copy. Save. Control V. Paste. World gen settings.dat. Open. Okay. Now, all the things I could look for. I just want to find a geode. And my current coordinates are approximately negative 1400 minus 1400 by 1200. There. There is a likely amethyst geode located at minus 1363 y 19 by 1247. So we can try that. Okay, yeah, that should work. Okay. So 1363 on negative 1363. $12.47. $12.47 by negative 1363. The alternative to doing this would be to like find a large area that I don't care about and just TNT nuke it. Okay. 1247. 63, right? Yeah, 1363. Then down to 19. And then if it is there, I can just make a ladder or something to get back. Get in and out of this hole. I've been so poor on coal that you find coal and you're like, yeah, I should get that with my fortune pick. I don't even use it as fuel. I have fucking kelp for that. I just broke. Just broke as shit. Okay, so at approximately 19 we should find it if it's there. It just said likely geode. It didn't say would be geode. Oh. Was actually a geode. Okay, nice. Buy paper. Actually kind of poor enough that we need the dirt. Stone is something I can get an infinite amount of, so... So yeah. I had to use chunk base, but that would just save me the time of having to go down to a really low Y level, and then potentially run the machine another couple thousand times. Okay. Now that I have a bit of that, I can actually make a calibrated skulk sensor, which is not difficult. Oh, well. Okay, the pain in the ass is going to be making the fish farm itself. So. Oh, it was just that easy. Wait a second. Hold on. Did it even need to be a calibrated skulk sensor? It could just be a skulk sensor, right? Hold on. Time out. Time out. I'm gonna be so pissed if it could have just been a skulk sensor. Ping. Fish. Farm. Treasure. Fish. Farm. 1.21. Okay. Yeah, it does work. Okay. So, let me just... Hold on. It wasn't even a calibrated skulk sensor, it was just a skulk sensor would do. Thank God I got more of those things. Fucking hell. Okay. There's a need for building blocks, but honestly, it says 2 stacks, so yeah, 128 building blocks, 10 wool. Shit, I've used up all my spider. I may want to just set this stuff on fire again to improve the yeah, the kill rate. I mean, don't get me wrong, looting's good. I like XP. That guy must have had feather falling on his boots. This thing gets string slow as hell. I'm thinking it may make more sense to just fly around and find a couple of sheep. That or I reignite the farm and then just sit there for a little bit. Probably gonna reignite the farm. I mean, if we need like 500 wool... Oh, wait. Oh shit, we actually have enough wool. Okay. Bring all of this out. 2 stacks up here, throw the 10 wool up there. All of that up there. We don't have enough chests, but we're gonna find a way to just pack it in there like a suitcase. Fix all of this later when we have more stuff, I promise. So, 6 chests. I do need feather falling on those boots. Okay, next up, chests. 6 of them. Oh wait, where am I gonna put the fish farm? I'm gonna think of it. Okay, I need to see the sky. Maybe if I just put it like here? Yeah, that should be okay. And then I put a metal door behind me. Okay. 6 chests, 5 redstone. 7 temporary blocks. 3 hoppers. Slabs. Slabs, 3 trapdoors. Water buckets. Two minecarts. Minecarts. Bang. 1 boat. A daylight sensor. I wish I remembered, like, I wish I could ever remember how to make one of these things. Daylight sensor. Okay, I think it takes quartz. Probably like quartz, wood, and fucking glass. I don't know. It may just be that. Actually, it may be 3 slabs. No? I swear I remember this one. I usually don't remember crafting recipes, especially recipes that came out after the guide. Ah, there we go. Okay. Daylight sensor and a dispenser. Oh, oh goody. Almost like I've been saving bows for like a while hoping for this to happen. 1 dispenser, 1 iron trap door, 1 magma block is gonna be a little bit of a difficult ask. Oh, never mind. 1 magma block. 1 note block. One observer. Block, note block, observer. Leaf block, wooden pressure plate. Leaf block. 1 wooden pressure plate. Plate. 1 rail. I have like 16 of them in a chest somewhere, right? One rail. 1 redstone torch. 1 skulk sensor. And 1 soul sand. Wait, I have calcite in here. Where the fuck did I get calcite? Oh, okay, it was probably from the geode. 1 soul sand. Then wait a sec. I was gonna say I don't remember it. I don't remember it taking this many materials. Let me just check this out real quick. Layer. Okay. Oh. Huh. Well then, I think I'm mistaken. It may have actually taken about that many. I've taken about that many things. Okay. Toss. A little bit out. What? Are you on a mine? Did you get fucking zombified? Fucking how, dude? Okay. 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 Start with the storage system. 1, 2, 3. Stop hoppers. Right. Hoppers. 1. Next up. So I leave a 1 block gap. Got it. So 1 block behind the hopper. One, two, and 1 last block. Should extend this a little bit. Hole in the center, soul sand block. Blocks to the right. 1 to the left. 1 behind. Behind the soul sand. 1, 2, 4. Oh, shit. There was a repeater included in that, but he didn't include it in the list. Okay, never mind. We should still have 1 leftover repeater that we stole from the whatchamacallit? That we stole from the village, I think. Stole it, right? Yeah, sorry, no, not village, jungle temple. The one that didn't give me the jungle temple item. Okay. Okay. Stone torch against this block. Wooden spruce pressure plate here. Note block, 3 redstone coming out the back. Magma block against that hopper. Trapdoor against trapdoor against that. Blocks either side of the magma block. Blocks of wool on top of this and this. So, make a T shape here. 1, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 5, 7. 1, 4, 5, 7. Block. Check that's correct. Okay. Temporary block. Top of hopper. Trapdoors on all sides. Flipped to close. Oh, right, and fill all of the middle except for those 2 blocks that come up in there. Water bucket on both ends. One on the soul sand block. One on the one above the soul sand. A bubble bubble. Okay. Break the temp block again. Wait. Okay. Back of the farm. 3 wool blocks. Do I build over that? No, I don't. Okay. Center block, I place a wool block. It's the rest of the farm 2 blocks high. Not bad for a 5-minute tutorial. I will say, this is pretty good. Goes pretty crazy. Okay. Oh, hold on. I'm gonna go feed my cat real quick. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. Let's see what the last steps entail. Fill up the inside completely. Oh, okay. Done. Farm's filled up. 3 slabs coming out of the wall block. 3. Daylight sensor. And a boat centered on the daylight sensor. Okay. And he says build out the redstone. Dispenser. Block. Bucket of water. And an observer. And a piece of redstone on top of the dispenser. Okay. Rail on the soul sand block. Break the rail. That floats. Farm. Rail there, and a second minecart on top of it. And I'm gonna need to add blocks on either side to make sure I'm safe while I'm using this farm. Make my way up to the top of the farm. Break all slabs. Break daylight sensor. Elk sensor. On the wall. Oops. Surround it with wool. Every side except the one facing the inside of the farm. Got it. Break the temp blocks. Okay. So, there's nothing in the farm at the moment. Go sleep real quick, and then we will test out the farm. So, my best fishing rod is currently a Luck of the Sea 2 Lure 2 fishing rod. So, get in, cast, Okay. Okay. And we've collected 2 of those. Pretty brilliant. Okay. So now, I just need to focus on setting up some sort of system that prevents me from getting murdered while I'm using the farm. So what I'm thinking is, I splurge a little. I pay for an iron door. I get a couple of buttons as well. They are... I can make blackstone buttons, right? Do I need... Does it need to be polished blackstone? Yeah, I can make buttons out of blackstone. Then... Honestly, I could just grab a couple of stone from there. I don't think anything can see through stone. Not normally. Okay. So I can get in and out without... Oh, wait, actually... There was a skeleton here. It could still probably get a lucky shot off on me. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna hop in. And we're going to go AFK just for a little bit of time. Hopefully, farm's gonna continue working and that will give me time to run and get dinner. But yeah. I'll see you guys in a bit. And hopefully when I come back, we have enough to make myself a perfect fishing rod, so we get the most efficiency out of this, and I can start trying to farm feather falling and other enchants that I need. But otherwise, yeah. See you in a bit. There we go. Just had to very quickly deal with the people who fucking made the accounts like 30 minutes ago. Or made the account like a day ago. And are now sending annoying spam emails and shit. Okay. Suboptimal, no feather falling. Potentially good, because luck of the sea and neither of them have lure, so I guess they're okay pieces. Could be better. Could definitely be better. Actually, come to think of it, just combine. Yeah, now all I need is lure 2 or lure 3. What? Sorry. No. I need Yeah, I need lure 2. This just increases luck of the sea is just the chance of treasure loot. Lure is the chance of getting bites full stop. Oh, okay. Cleared my phantom timer. So it's gonna be a while more before phantoms can get me. Or before phantoms can start spawning, rather. And since I have closed all my other... Like, I closed the other tab that was open just onto chunk base, my game should perform slightly better. And with that, I shouldn't be getting the issue where I have a snagged hook. Anyways, yeah. I'm gonna turn off my computer. Well, I'm just gonna turn off my mic a little bit, and hopefully we'll just get a little bit more time to AFK. But yeah. Okay, so there's going to be a lot more fishing. It's going to be a lot of just sitting here and using the fishing rod until I get to like level 25, so that I can merge these and then I can continue fishing, looking for all of the others like feather falling, depth strider. I have aqua affinity. I do, so I don't need it, but this would have been good to have. And yeah, like get all the other stuff. So I don't think it's fair to make you guys watch if I'm just sitting here, you know, looking at just sitting there looking at it doing nothing. So what I am probably going to do is I'm going to collect the last bit of iron that we have in the iron golem farm. And then I'm probably going to call it a day. And I will be streaming, well, I will be streaming tomorrow. It's just that I will wake up a little bit earlier because I have, well, no. I will be streaming tomorrow after I go and do something I need to do for the military. Uh, nothing you guys need to panic over. It's just, yeah, nothing worth panicking over. It's just, it's like a routine health thing. Yeah. After that's done, I will be coming back, and yeah, okay. Then I'm going to end stream real quick, and then I will probably just keep on fishing until I have enough levels to combine the two fishing rods, so that I can have a perfect fishing rod, and then I'll just, I'll probably just stay here.